Good morning, people. uh, let's see. Last night for one, we're playing Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate today again. Yesterday was a little bit on the spontaneous side. Want to do some hub quests with my buddy Crown. I'm gonna be sneezy this morning. Looks like I might look into getting some allergy meds to kind of stop that. Sneezing is a histamine reaction, so antihistamines might help. Although I might need double a coffee to keep awake. But Crown wanted to play some 4 Ultimate, and so I decided why not just document it on stream. We chewed through some quests in low rank in the hub together. Then after he left to go to bed, I dropped back into single player and made my way to Sunsnug. So today is going to be a lot of quest clearing. And with that, I will now point out that your character does not actually stand on the sand at Sunsnug. He is floating above it. Or she, if you've got a female character. Or they, if you feel like your hunter is non-binary. Or whatever else they happen to be. I still personally get confused about that stuff, but I'll respect it. We'll go ahead and get the egg quest out of the way for the day. Let's see. Meat and milk. It's one of them. It'll work. Uh-oh. That was nerve-wracking. Game speed dropped really low for a moment. Items should be sorted. Which eggs was it? Herbivore? Yeah. I feel like the herbivore eggs are all the way down in 9. Maybe the herbivore eggs are right here. Hello, mailings. No, thank you. I didn't think about it, but I could have brought Felvine. Deal with the mailings that way. Hanchi, you cannot hurt me. See? Super Cat's top tier. Speaking of cats, mine's going a little bit ballistic on a piece of plastic that she found. Looks like it was bread tie. I guess those are metal, not plastic. Just swatting it around. Wow. Did I do that? Let's try this again. Heh. Alright, let's haul this egg back. Let's not press the B button this time. That was embarrassing. No thank you, Mailings. Thank you, Cap, for the defense buff. Get to the wall ASAP so I can get out of reach of Evernoughless. I don't think Super Cat protects against their charge. The Nahabra won't be an issue, though. Definitely not. Good copy. Alright, there's one. Wonder what pathways it's gonna block once I have that second one. Hey. Hey, here, Conchu. Oh, it doesn't look like it's blocked. It probably won't start blocking it until I'm in the high rank village. Which is fine by me. It means that relatively speaking, these egg quests will be painless. But only relatively. I may. Row. that, can't you? You won't get me that easily. Yeah, okay, this is free. 110, this is free. I'm not gonna touch the other buttons until I'm up there. I have twitchy fingers. Sometimes they just do things. Alright. That's an egg quest that we never have to do again. I wanted to hit you, but okay. I don't think I need any right now, but Minahabra cards will definitely be handy in the future. You know, while there are speed hunts in Monster Hunter, I think Freedom Unite's the only one that's got a proper speed run. Could try to do that before Ultimate at some point. Oh no, Rise also has a proper speed run. So that's something to consider. Let's play through this first. Let's see, 5 Congas, Renoplos, Ichwacha, Genpray. This is actually a quest. Let's do the Fish Wish first. Wait, hold up. No. I already had that completed, didn't I? Yeah, it's already completed. Let's take out the combos. I think there's some in Area 2, if I remember the spawn locations correctly. Nope, that's Genpray. Then let's go to 5. And gather from some rocks first. Planning things out, I might make Rathian armor next. And then after that, definitely make some Rathalos. Get out of here. Go. Got a monkey to carve. Let's check back in Area 9. No, it's all Genpray. They be in Area 8? No. I don't think they can go to Area 8. They've definitely been in 6 before. So we'll go there. Yep. There's one. Now, Citra, what is causing you to lag out occasionally? That's way more than let's see. Just need one more conga. That clears it. I'm gonna see if the 1 in 5 respawned yet. No? He hasn't? Let's go check 3. Then we'll check 4. Those are the only 2 areas that they could be that I haven't checked. This one looks like it's just going to be Kelby, though. Let me go see if we'll get any mystery charms from this while we're in here. I could use an early game, a good early game talisman other than the auto guard the game gives you. Yep, there's the last conga. And we should be able to look at some of the armor. Debate making it, probably not make it. There's another conga over there. Take it out, the extra mats. Let's gather a little bit. I need to try and get the 4 ultimate point farm set up. I'm gonna need a ton of those. Artillery +5 talisman isn't bad. Alright. No close. Get your watch. Let's take out all the small monsters first. I need to talk to you. And then relatively soon, I need to go out into the wilderness, try and get some more Cathangias. This is what, 8 Genfrey? Yeah. Which they're going to be in huge packs, so that won't be any difficult number to clear. I didn't mean to do that. Well, here we go. There we go. Just gather from the node. Hit rate looks good. Cool. I get so paranoid about whether or not my internet's acting up. Especially since I've been running on Wi-Fi lately instead of a wired connection. Don't like it. It's abnormal to me. Check Area 9. Usually it's just Jaggy in there, but it should be Genfrey. No? It's Renoplos. And we shall leave. All the Genfrey are going to be in the upper areas. It's going to be annoying. Whatever. Oh, none down there. None in here. Dude, go. Get up. Alright. Let's jump back down to Area 2. The 2 in there should have respawned, and I bet the rest are over in Area 3. They did not respawn. Here's one. There's another. This will take care of half of them. I didn't check Area 5, but I don't see why Genfrey would be in there. Renoplos have moved up here. So does that mean Genprey have taken over down in 9? It does. It's the last 4 we need, actually. Ran around the whole map. None. Heh. Alright, let's start carving. That was not bad as far as cinematics go. I'm gonna mark that. I love this controller, but the hair trigger inputs on the triggers is very aggravating. That's the controller cable on my foot. I thought the cat was hitting me. What other small monsters are there? None. Just the Renoplos and then the Quetzalcoatl. I believe as far as clearing all quests goes, the harvest tours are entirely optional. Just gonna be 5 Renoplos. There's one already. I know your head's a bad hit zone. I don't really care. But you give raw meat, so hand it over. Monster Bone M's. Works too. Alright. Two more. That'll make 3. Those cats are peaceful. I don't want to hit them. That'll annoy them. And that'll annoy me. By proxy. Oh, that was just one hit. I barely clipped his leg, too. We take those. Yeah, okay, we'll grab the mining nodes then, while we're in here. Give us stuff like these sulfur crystals. We can get points out of this shit. Need to get Crown with me one day and do some of the soapstone quests in the hub together. Just focus that for a couple hours. Probably watch an anime or something in the background while we do it. Farm up all the points that we would ever need. Hey, it's the last 3 Renopolis I need. Let's get these nodes real quick. Oh, it was 2 that I needed. Oh yeah, because the first one. Yeah. Because the one back up in Area 1. Let me get the item. Thank you. Oh, that works. Alright, so that clears the small monster slaying quests in that rank. Now to clear out the Kechawacha, and then there's that harvest tour that should complete a village request once clear. Probably gonna be in Area 4. Area 4 and Area 6 are really the only 2 locations that can fight well in. Hi, there it is. Dun, dun, dun. You can actually extend the duration of that song. It's pretty great. You know what? I'll finish gathering here. I didn't mean to, but I'll finish. Why does the cat have elements? That was the wrong one. like it was a claw break. Let's store all that. Oh, that was good. Ah, that stunned me. Thank you, defense up. Nope, can't let you leave. Ah, he's leaving. Alright, I'll let go to sleep. Stupid cat. Easy. Yeah. Oh, really? That only gave me one gather? I want to climb. Yeah. Excuse me. Gross. Uh-oh. That closed. There we go. Didn't mean that. Need to investigate the Everwood, the Serios. See, I don't know what this gives me. It gives something. We'll wait on it. Gonna go get some slag tooth oil. Then we'll investigate the Everwood. Need to go out there anyway. Slag tots. Easily my least favorite of all the small monsters. I just am not fond of it. Let me correct myself. I don't mind it as far as an environmental piece, but as far as... I don't know. I just don't like its design. It looks strange to me. And I've never really liked them. First saw them in 3 Ultimate. Out in the flooded forest. I just never have liked them. Do it, Slagtoth. Charge me. See what happens. Hey, you missed. Gotten any oils yet? No. I'm supposed to give... First one out of 5 slag toss. I'm supposed to collect 5 of those. Fantastic. So the mining node just kind of vanished. I could have sworn there were 2. Oh, Gypseros. We're not fighting. I don't need anything from you. Lag spike. Lag spike is very odd. Doesn't seem to be intrusive though, so I'm not gonna worry about it too much, I guess. I don't think there are going to be slag toss in this area. I don't see how they'd get up onto the vines anyway. None down here? Okay. Helby have taken their place over in Area 1. Did they do the same in Area 4? They did not. subquest. 7 Slack Cost Slain. Not hard to achieve whenever they don't give you the drops you need. That is 2 out of 5. I'm gonna go check area 5. Oh, excuse me. I need to go grab more coffee. There are 2. Please go away, Conga. Oh, it's 3 oils. Nope, no double oil from you. Okay. Let's drop back down to area 3. This way. Just need 1 more oil. Would you be so kind as to hand it over? Thank you. 10 out of 10. Okay, I didn't need 2, but we take those. Extra gives me points. Alright. Good clear, good clear. Very simple. Hell yeah, upgraded Glyceum. Viporium. Now, we can produce more faster. Request a Bear's Shell. Just to see what all we could get. Ooh, stamina. I will take it. Wait, no, it's generations where harvest tours don't count against quest complete. Well, I'll look at that in a little bit. Artillery. Did artillery work on Charge Blade in 4 Ultimate? Artillery. Ah, it does. So the high metal armor would be worth making. See, that just gives 1 point. That gives 2. That gives 4. It's gonna be the highest value. What about the chest plate? Metal. What's the unlock condition? I need to have at least 1 Dragonite ore for the chest. So, I was just missing it. I need Velociprey mats. Let's see, that puts it at 4 points. The arms, it's another 2. Seven. That's 11. 12. And if we look at Deco. Ooh. Ooh, we could get saucy with this. Alright, we're gonna go for high metal. It's gonna look like garbage. Let's see. Let's go look for bombs real quick. It's likely that the only thing I'm missing are barrels and gunpowder, which that's gonna produce gunpowder. I need scatterfish. That's for the decos. Let's see. What small monsters are going to be around? It's just going to be all Ulthroth and Aptonoth. It's going to be mostly Jaggy. You know what? I'll do it for the fire herbs and the nitro herbs. I doubt that I'm going to get both of those here, but I do know that there's a gathering spot for the fire herbs. Yeah, I got you, Guildmarm. Alright, so we're going to be going to plants and to mushrooms. I'm not going to bother looking up the exact nodes. I need to kill time anyway. You're not gonna give fire herbs. Hell yeah, nitro shrooms. let's see. I need 2 per decoration. Each decoration has 2 points. And the skill caps out at... Was it 20 or 25? Caps out at 20. So that would just be a total of 10 decorations to make. Each one needs 2, so I need 20 barrel bomb L pluses, so I'm going to need at least 20 gunpowder. Get their stomachs. For the account items. Here's the ticket. So I need at least 20 nitro shrooms. So that's 4. I would need at least 20 scatterfish. There's no mushrooms in there. They're going to be in the areas with the plant matter. And bodies. There's probably not any in Area 5, but I will check it out here in a minute. Let's see. There are no mushroom spots here. There should be some down here. I just have to deal with the melee-links. Yeah, no thank you. Alright, you should give fire herbs. Oh, give nectar. Cool. I'll take this. It's just a ration. Blown grass. Stamina nectar. See, I don't mind the elemental nectars all too much, but my biggest issue with them is I don't want them to be stat plus element. It's much easier if they're just separate. Makes doing all the math easier. Good, good. Plant that spawns over here did not spawn. So let's go check out 5 real quick. I highly doubt it's going to have any mushrooms though. It's pretty much just webs over an abyss. Is what it is. Yeah, there's like a web gathering spot, that's it. It's like, hot damn. Area 7 should have some. Ooh, I was wrong. There are mushrooms up here. I did not see these. There were blue mushrooms. Not what I was looking forward to. Let's see. Mushroom. Oh, excuse me. Just bones. Alright, I'll get that mining node and then I'll get out of here. Wait, no. Paw pass ticket. There we go. There we go. Alright, and that'll clear this off of the village request. And net me some materials for those decorations. Speaking of decos, I need to look to see how many slots this armor has. If it'd be worth using any of them before I can get the high metal. Although the high metal shouldn't be too hard to get. More nitro shrooms. Let's set a total of 7. Out of 20, that's not bad. For 8 minutes of gathering, that's not bad. Now I've got to go after some Velocipray, which is going to be a definite go to the Everwood. I'm gonna go ahead and go start making pieces of the armor. I've never hated the skills on the Slag Cloth gear. It's just I don't like Slag Cloth themselves. Let's see. Pezu give again. Under attack recovery level. Yeah, both of these give artillery 1. They give the exact same skills, so it's better just to go for defense between the two. Do not want to equip that yet. I need more Dragonite. Dragonite and Sharp Fangs. Yeah, so overall I'm going to need more Dragonite. Okay. So let's take a trip to the Everwood. That Psarios will be a good source of Dragonite anyway. Should be. I think that's one of the things you can mine off of them. I meant to eat before I came Oops. Nah, I don't need to gather it. Okay. Gotta take out Velociprey as we see them. Mine. These do have a chance to drop Cathangia, though. I'm pretty sure. And they give Nectar pluses. Is that a plant I can gather from? Oh, it's just a piece of the environment. I don't remember ever seeing that plant before. Give me fire herbs, please. I need those more. I don't think you're going to. Go encounter Basarios. Hello, Basarios. You gonna start me off in a mount? Yeah, you are. Oh, hell yeah. I cannot mine from it yet. Well, I didn't mean to do that. You know, I complained about that not Elder Dragon. I complained about that one monster in Frontier that was mostly bad hit zones. And, like, having no hit zones that green could cut through. Yeah, it's 4 ultimate notch. Also, hey, what's up? I was just talking about how I was complaining about a monster in Frontier yesterday that was in low rank. You couldn't cut through it unless you had at least blue sharpness. Yet here I am praising Basarios for being good monster design. It's still garbage to try and cut through. I'm glad you're doing well. I don't abandon. I bounce to victory. Nah, I think bludgeoning weapons have better hit zones on it. So, like, things like hammer can still go through it on green instead of bouncing. Because, you know, rock. So this is actually using the high-res textures. 4 Ultimate's graphics are designed for a 4x3 screen. Oh, you mean the colors? Yeah, old school Monster Hunter is very colorful. Let's cut this off. There we go. Yeah, the older Monster Hunters, like, before World, are just very colorful. Ah, damn it. It is in some places. Like, 4 Ultimate has some locations that are not very colorful. But overall, the color scheme is very nice. Damn. I'm trying to hit him in the face with that. Knock him out so I can mine. But no, 4 Ultimate's like my favorite Monster Hunter. Just period. I love this game so much. It's got its problems, and I will never deny that. But that is AED. Regular Amped Elemental Discharge is this move. You're thinking of the Super Amped Elemental Discharge. And it does exist. But it's not what I want to use right now. I'm trying to get specific part breaks. No, it does have Super Amped Elemental Discharge. I'm just intentionally not using it. I want specific part breaks. Rock. Let me build my meter back up. Also, 4 Ultimate was the game that introduced the Super Amped Elemental Discharge for Charge Blade. And because of that, you lose your shield whenever you use it. You lose your charged shield. Also, hello Calamite, how are you doing today? No. Monster Hunter 4 introduced Charge Blade. 4 Ultimate made Charge Blade broken, and it pretty much takes the place of Hammer outside of being a bludgeoning tool. And then Generations nerfed it to hell and back, and then it got buffed back up in World. This game introduces Insect Glaive. 4 Ultimate does. So in a way, Monster Hunter 4 gave us 2 weapons. 4 Ultimate is the G version of 4, so it adds more verticality to the combat. Basarios is in the other direction. Ooh, mushrooms. I didn't see those before. Yeah, so yeah, the ultimate version of the games are basically the equivalent to how Iceborne and Sunbreak are to World and Rise. They're just the G versions. They add in G rank or Master rank as you know it. Yeah. Well, they stopped using the numbers convention in Monster Hunter Generations because the devs didn't want people to think that you had to play through all of the Monster Hunters in order to enjoy the latest game. Because you really don't. Because at its simplest, hunt monster, carve, hunt more monster is more or less the gameplay. I mean, you know that though. Also, don't mind the occasional random inputs. I got a new controller, and the triggers are, like, very sensitive. Oh, absolutely. That's one of the great things about the way they do the naming conventions. You don't need a lot of previous knowledge. Nothing over there. Excuse me, or no close. The only thing you'd be struggling to get used to in Rise. No, you don't need knowledge to play the old games. They work more or less the same. It vanished. That's one of the things that I dislike about 4 Ultimate is that sometimes a node isn't real, a gathering spot. As you get close to them, they just vanish. It's very annoying. But no, knowledge does help in the older games, but it's not necessary. In the old games, before you could check to see what skills do, you do need knowledge. Because if you go over to your status screen, well, I can't do it in a hunt, but used to you couldn't highlight your skills and read what they do. You just kind of had to know. Or get a guide. Yeah, in 4 Ultimate you can. You can read them all the way in 3 Ultimate. I think Try is when they... It was either Try or Dose G that you were able to read skill descriptions. I don't remember which. You just can't do it in the middle of a quest. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, that's how they did that. So the West never actually got Monster Hunter 4. We only got 4 Ultimate. So we didn't have that issue that you're talking about. But I know in a lot of the older titles, they had a way you could transfer your save. Like in Freedom Unite, whenever you start up a new character, it gives you the option to import an old character from Freedom. Because Freedom Unite is the G version of Freedom. Yeah, we got 3 Ultimate. We got Try and 3 Ultimate. I don't think we got Dose G until Freedom 2. I think Freedom 2 was Dose G. We did not get portable third. We did not get 4. Ooh, shiny. And we did not get Monster Hunter Double Cross, which is Generations Ultimate. We did not get that one on 3DS. We only got that one on Switch. Yeah, 3 Ultimate's pretty great. A lot of people really disliked the swimming mechanics in it. Yeah, but you mentioned that you were over in Malaysia. And so I'm not surprised that you guys got Monster Hunter 4. Monster Hunter was starting to get its footing in the West with 3 Ultimate and Tri, but 4 Ultimate's whenever it really blew up. It was the first game in a long time to have, like, a really, really solid story. Don't mind me. Rock. Worth. I didn't want to be in that, but okay. You take those, I guess. I don't think it does, but it's heavily dependent on your sharpness level. High enough sharpness doesn't care. And I think Viserios needs either blue or white sharpness to cut through most of its body. Oh wait, there's one more area that Viserios can be hanging out in right now. Why do you miss Rise Insect Glaive? Oh, Gunlance. Sorry. I'm forgetting my initials. Ooh, is that mining node real? Or is it going to despawn whenever I get near it? It's real. Yeah, I heard. Everyone's starting to think it's Velkhana now, and I'm just sitting here like, bro, they made a pun about the cold. Why would it not have been Velkhana to begin with? It's almost surprising how silly they can be. How silly the internet can get. In their initial tweet, whenever they... It wasn't really a pun. It was... I remember I remember there being a tweet from Monster Hunter about there being a chilly new monster or something like that. They used the word chilly. Oh, there you are, Viserius. I just didn't look hard enough. Like, I'm almost certain of it. Unless I'm going crazy and I just know things that I shouldn't. Well, I didn't get all the park breaks that I wanted. It should have been their English one. I only follow one of them, so... That took way longer than it needed to. Like I said, I could be wrong about the post, and I might just be going crazy. But I've had a feeling that it's been Velkhana this whole time. I mean, we'll know here in a few hours. I'll probably be at work during it. Then I have no idea. I could just be talking out of my ass. I could have dreamt it up. Who knows? I had a pretty wild dream last night, actually. Well, yeah. That's one of the reasons why I thought it would be Belle. Was because of the silhouette. But at the time, that's all it could be to me. Yeah. Well, some people have tried to, like, match it up to other large monsters as well, and some from tier monsters. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Well, did you like the Arc-Tempered Velkhana? I've gotta go back to the Everwood. Are you fully upgraded on the Fatalis gear? Is the defense maxed out? Because if the defense isn't maxed out, then that could be the issue. Ah, you see, the non-augments is where you went wrong. Ration should be all I need. I need Velociprey mats. Oh, yeah. Did you notice that her theme song's different? Ever since the first round of Arc-Tempered Monsters, every one of them after that have adjustments to their theme song. Nergigantes is different, Velkhana's is different. The only ones who don't have unique Arc-Tempered themes should be Kushala, Teostra, and Valhazak. Oh yeah, there's also Arc-Tempered Kirin. Forgot about that. Look, Kirin is so insignificant in World to me that I never really think about it. I'll be honest with you. The only time... I don't think they nerfed Kirin. It's just that Kirin is a lot more exploitable in World than it ever has been. I don't know, man. It's not his power. It's not Kirin's power level that that affects me as far as he goes. It's this game right here that made me dislike Kirin. I thought it was cool whenever I read it on the wikis and stuff during the 3 Ultimate days. And then I experienced guild level, a maxed out guild quest for Kyrian. And with end game max defense gear, it could one-shot me. The guild quest version is. The end game of 4 Ultimate is personally my favorite end game. It's a genuine endless grinding loop. And there are ways you can forcibly set your gear to be the best, to get the best gear from the tables. Yeah. Well, like, I'll show you a little bit. Like, the Everwood here is the post game. And you get access to it in low rank. And what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to... It's not real. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go out in here and you're supposed to hunt for treasure in the Everwood and grind out specific monsters. And you can get not just rusted weapons, but rusted armor as well. You get rid of the rust on it. No, it's better than Guiding Lands, in my opinion. It doesn't have the endless monsters that the Guiding Lands can have, but you straight up get weapons and armor from the Everwood. But I need specifically Velociprey mats. But no, the Everwood randomly generates. Go ahead. Hit me with it. Do your worst. I don't think that's a hot take. I mean, it's definitely personal preference. Personally, I like Guiding Lands more than I like the Anomaly quests, so I'm not going to argue with you on that. Like, the Anomaly quests are a good idea, and they're a way to make the Cairo more relevant than they actually are. But, like, ultimately, Guiding Lands, to me, are better. Oh, no. So, the Anomaly quests are a modernization of the way the Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate endgame works. Like, no joke. But instead of getting materials, bro, level 200. Hold up. Let me throw some knowledge at you. Mage for you. Max level. Guild quest. Yeah, so the max level guild quest in 4 Ultimate is like 146. But you need to be in post G rank to get that high. And G rank gets pretty crazy in 4 Ultimate. I did not get anything I came for. I mean, yeah, but I remember going up against a level 146 Velociprey, or Velocidrome, and it would one-shot me. Weakest monster in the game. Now, Calamite, that is definitely a hot take, and out of all the end games, you're also right, in my personal opinion. Got a Poogie area. Let's go on it. I didn't want first aid meds, but I'll take it. Yeah, no, the fifth generation end games are pretty bad. Let's see, where are you at, Poogie? Where are you hiding? Where are you stuck? Ah, you're not stuck. But no treasure area. Yeah, guiding lands are awful for solo players. Let's see, mining nodes. Yeah. And how much damage output does level 8 shelling change it by? It can't be a whole lot. I mean, I know it's a pretty big buff compared to not having level 8 shelling. Yeah, that's not... I mean, I get that that goes straight through monster defense. It ignores it, but that's still not a whole lot. Especially in Master Rank, when monsters have tens of thousands of HP. I'm going to go mine at this node, and if this Nursilla bothers me, I will beat the hell out of it. Oh. He meant guiding lands. I'm not keeping up today, it seems. There we go. Hey, you're good, you're good. Thank you, Cat. Should have words it better. Oh, yeah, you do. And it took them forever to enable you to lock in the zone so that way they wouldn't downgrade. Yeah, if you hunt in one of the guiding land zones, they did that so that way you couldn't max them all out, but then they saw that people didn't like that. And so they changed it, but it took till the end of the game's lifespan for them to do that. If you fix the region, you can't rank it up. That was pretty solid. Uh, a lot of fast grinding. It's pretty difficult. I don't remember how to do it because I stopped playing around then. Because I had a lot of work to keep up with. Yeah, it's totally a Rachna Kadaki lookalike. Yeah, but Nurskilla is before Rachna's time. I'm bouncing off the legs. There's actually a desert variant called the Shrouded Nursilla. Uses fatal poison. The only thing I don't like about Rachna Kadaki is the way its head functions. How it, like... How its neck is kind of like 4 joints or something like that. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Stupid broken. Dude, on average, you can get 3 KOs before the monster starts to resist it fully. It's really broken in 4 Ultimate. Slap on Artillery God? Nothing competes. I missed my inputs too. Piercing is pretty great. Used to, slicing was the meta, but then they patched it twice. A second time? Like, wouldn't that be your second Raging Brack Hunt? Dope. Did you get another Immortal Reactor? Yeah. Nice. In total? The Pallium's not a mantle. The Pallium is the rare item from the regular Briquitios. But I got you. Hello, Nursilla. Nurskilla. Did it stagger up there? No, that's just how Steamworks is. I almost never got anything worthwhile from it. Or at least you're getting Celestial Wyvern prints. I never got any whenever I did it, other than the guaranteed one a week. Yeah, if you're connected to the internet, it is. I didn't have internet whenever World was the main Monster Hunter title. There's a mining node back there, and I can't reach it, and it makes me mad. Oh, I'm going to sleep. Help. 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 This sucks. Yeah? That's good. Ow. Well, yeah. I don't think that's really an exploit, though. I think that's just kind of intentional if you have a lot of extra gold prints. Ah. Then yeah, that is an exploit. Damn it. And Ketcha watches here. This is about to suck. I see. That's weird. I wish it worked like that whenever I was playing. Didn't want to go down here, but here we are, I guess. Yeah, probably. I gotta get back to it, though. I've been working on other projects while I was I've been working on some other projects outside of here. I'm gonna try to write like a documentary type sort of thing for my Frontier playthrough, and the script writing is taking up my spare time. There we go. Really like how shiny the shell is. Also, fun fact, that shine is a Conchu texture. Yeah, I remember that shiny texture on Nersilla's abdomen is a Conchu. The little ball bugs. I'll show you next time I see one of them. But like, you see how the abdomen shines? The texture they use for the shining is a conchu. I found it whenever I was that's the only thing that I think it could be, at least. Because of the way you have to install the HD textures when you set up 4 Ultimate on Citra. Let's get out of here, because I have, like, no stamina. I'm gonna have to give up on Velociprey, it seems. Boring. Okay. Check out the Wysium. Alright, let's see. Hop over to Sunsnug real quick. I cannot catch fish yet. Unfortunate. Well, it's time to continue, I guess. They're very nostalgic. Which game? Or just old games in general? I've never heard of that. Was it any fun? Oh, they did? Yeah, that tends to be how that ends up going. Oh, excuse me. Oh, they're similar to this? Ah. Oh, that sucks that it's super pay to win. Alright, so... You ready to see a funny monkey? Alright, cool. Also, I think you're gonna like the 4 Ultimate cutscenes a little bit more than Rise and World. Well, actually, the ones in World are pretty solid. Your hunter takes a lot more action during cutscenes in this game. Volcano's was pretty good. This funny monkey. No, just monkey. Not even pig. Just monkey. He'll if he doesn't have a mushroom being held in his tail, he'll actually throw his shit at you. It's great. I mean, it's awful because it gives you stench and you can't use items, but it's great. Yeah, it throws an actual piece of shit at you. Hey, you'll see it. He'll probably hit me with it. I went the wrong way. I'll have Edge Elder. Look. Sometimes my brain just shuts down while I'm playing the game. I don't know what to say about it. But you don't have to call me out like that. Oh no. Okay, I don't know what's up with all the lag spikes lately. I mean, yeah. It does. I try not to let it happen, but it just kind of does. PC. I'm using the Citra emulator. Yeah. It's an emulator. I'll show you after this quest. Yeah, that's why it's lagging like that. On 3DS, it doesn't really lag. It runs really well. And morally, I should say no. But there's nothing stopping you from pulling your copy off of your 3DS cartridge and putting it on your computer. In the US, it's not illegal, as long as you don't distribute it. No, you don't buy the game in the emulator. If you have a physical copy of the game, you can move your data. They make a thing that you can use to extract data off of game cartridges, and you can do that. I have a digital copy of the game, so it was a little bit easier to pull it off of my 3DS than it was to pull it off of a game cart. Yeah, they tried to weaken it at some point by, like, spreading out the area of effect. Ha! He hit the wall. But in Generations, they made it a singular explosion, which just stopped people from using the SAED altogether, and instead just stayed in Sword and Shield mode because it was better than Axe mode. Like, they tried all sorts of things to balance the weapon that ultimately didn't work. Yeah, Iceborne added Savage Axe, which made you use Axe mode a lot more, and it's really good with element files. Or just element damage in general. Very, very nice. I think Galala is in Area 5, actually. Probably could have just gone straight to it. Yeah, there he is. In the poison. You should see it in Generations Ultimate. Yeah. So then you get it. I missed. Heck. Get him, cats. Don't let him leave. I mean, yeah, it is. Although I don't like that you don't get access to it until Master Rank, because if you get too used to the normal playstyle of Longsword, it's a very difficult transition. Because you go from pressing the button with correct timing to holding the button and releasing at the correct time. Or maybe it's just me that messes with. Yeah, that's because in World it's supposed to be a counterattack. If you get the timing correctly in World, you actually don't burn through your meter. You get to keep whatever meter you had. Yeah. They nerfed it 3 times in World, and it was still a busted weapon. No. I didn't want to not hire you. I want to hire you. What shall we name the cat? We'll just leave it default. It's too late. Plus, I'm probably not going to use that cat actively. I'm probably not going to do too much changing to my cat roster until G rank, because that's whenever it actually matters. I mean, he succeeded. Hell yeah. Cowardly Feline quest has started. Let's get some dual swords made. Why is that? I mean, it is what it is. Let's make another bone sides. Nah. We don't need green as a minimum. And then that evolves into Zenogre. Good. Let's see. What decos can we make right now? I feel that. I feel that, for sure. Yes, please, on the speed get. Spree. 6 points. Damn. Let's remove those two. I have an idea. Yeah. Skills don't work the way you think they do, Naj. Yeah, so I meant to actually show you this. So on your skills, you actually have to reach a point threshold before it gives you the skill. That's how that works in old school Monster Hunter. And I actually forgot I had that talisman until just now, so I'm going to go do a little bit of alterations real quick. You can min-max, but you have to be picky about it. You have to be very picky about it. It's the way it works in all games before World. Alright, so High Metal has an open slot. Wow, is that the only High Metal piece I have? I think I have the Attack Jewel 4 in my PlayStation save, but I think it's the one you get from logging in on whatever day it is you log in on. Damn it, I don't have the Dragonite for this. Just gonna do something funny. I might be able to still do it. I just won't be doing Petsukabra. Let's see. We'll do the Nursilla chestplate. I'm going to be sacrificing quite a bit for the sake of damage output. Let's do comparisons. That has a slot. Slots. The game told you it wanted you to have earplugs then. You have 2 slots. Let's run Nursilla. Babaka. That's good. Alright, let's do Spree here. Spree here. Here. That puts us up to 8. There. What's our speed setup at? It's at 4 points. Auto guard makes it to where if your weapon can block an attack and you're not doing anything else with it, you'll automatically block an attack whenever possible. Already 8. Alright, so this is a garbage mix set that I have put together specifically so I can have speed gather. And that is the only purpose to this mix set, is the speed gather. Because I don't have the Dragonite to make High Metal. Yeah, no, weapons like Great Sword, Sword and Shield, Lance, Gun Lance, Charge Blade, whenever you would be able to block an attack, as long as you're not doing anything else, you will block the attack. It's pretty awful sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the Gendrum is here. Where? There you are. Ooh, this is a big boy. Racky's theme is very good. Cats, you missed. A little bit, yeah. He's running away. In that case, I shall gather these mushrooms in peace. Yeah, a little bit. You should play 3 Ultimate and go up against Rapidios in that. The music should really hit then. And now the Kangala is here. They're both just coming to me today. He's more intense in the new game. I wouldn't say broken. Or are you talking about his armor? If you mean his armor... Oh, yeah, no. I don't think it's broken. It's just... It's kind of an emulation of what the Raging Brikidios fight is in 4 Ultimate. In 4 Ultimate, you fight Raging Brikidios at Ingle Isle. Once you get into the arena, the only way you get out is if you Farcaster or if you get knocked out. So it's an emulation of that. Me? No, Raging Brikidios is a G-rank monster in this game. I'm still in low rank, both village and guild. In fact, I don't think I get access to Brikidios until high rank in this game. Well, yeah, I know I'll get there. It's just a matter of time. The Kelby bow is insane in 4 Ultimate, not 3 Ultimate. It was nerfed to hell and back in 4. It was nerfed in this game. It no longer has innate slime, which is what it was originally before they changed it to blast. Instead, it has blast coating. It can still get crazy, but you're only limited on the coatings now. But in 3 Ultimate, it had Slime Blight natively, and so you didn't need to apply it as a coating. So you just slap a power coating on and just start shooting, and everything exploded and died really fast. It's actually a pretty good way to cheese the Naked and Afraid quest. In 3 Ultimate, at least. If it exists in 3 Ultimate. I don't remember. Just for Kidios. It was a status exclusive to Brachidios. Brachidios is the flagship monster of 3 Ultimate. No. No, he's from the 3rd gen games. Raging Brachidios is a 4th generation monster. He kind of existed in 3 Ultimate. Alright, so that cleared that for him. But there was a raging Brachidios quest in 3 Ultimate, but it was just a regular Brachidios with super amped up stats. Is all that was. So that cleared that. There's nothing else I need to do at Chico Sands, is there? No, we gotta go look at Sunsnug. That's what it was. Sick. I can make Plesioth weapons now. And farm fish better. Yeah, I know how the casting machine works. Let's get Scatterfish, Master Fisherman. The final boss in 4 Ultimate is Shah Dalamadur, I want to say. No, it's Shah Dalamadur. I may. Giant arena-sized snake monster is what it is. Oh, story-wise, yeah, it's Shigaru Magala. I may. What? Daren Moran is from 4 Ultimate as well. It's a cousin of the Gen Moran, which is a double horned version of the monster. No more nets left there. I think getting into... No, getting into Village high rank is Gore Magala kill. Let's see, Zamite fight, Zamtrios, Lagombi. Because it's a big, giant sand whale. That's why it's an Elder Dragon. Generations Ultimate introduced Valstrax. That is the game he is from. In fact, he is on the box art because he's the flagship of that game. Still a very dope monster. Even if the Crimson Glow is just the same monster. Yep. Gogmazios is the N4 Ultimate. Actually, so 4 Ultimate is a bit on the unique side. It actually has 2 storylines to play through. So the village final boss is Shigaru Magala. But Gogmazios is the final boss in high rank guild, while the Dalamadur Gog is a boss. I can't. Okay. I thought she fell for a moment. What do you mean it tried to go the same path? Where I had 2 different final bosses? Rise was trying to go back to the old form instead of doing what World did. That's what Rise was doing. And it wasn't a bad take, in my opinion. Because, like, in Village and 4 Ultimate, you can go into early G rank. Rise was also an incomplete game whenever it was released. Those guys over there are Conchu. Little things scuttling around. Narwa is lame. She dies super fast to pierce, especially rapid fire from a light bowgun. It's very boring. The song is dope, but the fight overall is just meh. It's meh at best. It wasn't real. Now, her theme song's really dope. I like it. It's just that the fight itself was very, very boring. Very unenthusiastic. Hello, Zamites. Yeah, definitely a Brachitios. I mean, kind of. They're both blue, yeah. Is it green? It kind of is, yeah. It's hard to tell on the small ones. I'll gather some bones. Why not? Make use of this speed gather. Hey, easy. One of the ecology videos in 3 Ultimate is of is of Brachiosaurus beating the hell out of an Uragon before it explodes. It's actually what inspired the cutscene in Monster Hunter World. It's very, very interesting ecology video. Yep. What? What's the funny part? Yeah? That is kind of funny, actually. I like that. Nice little out-of-cutscene revenge story right there. I think I'm gonna go to 2 o'clock today instead of 1. Do a little bit of extra farming. Oh. Oh, I see. I just put it together in my head. Okay. That is very good. Yeah, Guiding Lands can have plenty of interesting chaos going on. Like, whenever there's a lot of chaos going on in Monster Hunter, it makes it annoying for grinding, but if you're just casually hunting, it's really fun to be a part of. They do so much stagger damage to each other that that's pretty much all you see are flinches, staggers, everything else. I mean, it doesn't help that you were shooting at him. By Uragon? Damn. I feel bad for that Brachiosaurus. You said you were shooting at him with pierce ammo. Also, in the old games, you can do funny stuff like this with the music. And just get stuck in the load zone. Oh, Uragon finished you off. Oh, so you survived. That's good. That's the best time for there to be chaos all over. How many herbs do we have? 90. Honestly, I could just focus on honey now that I can buy potions. Out of Cathangias. All three monsters are just duking it out. Yeah, no, that doesn't really happen in Rise anymore. Like, in Rise, if a monster gets hit, they run away like they got punched in the nose. It's very annoying. Yeah. Well, I know it's because of wyvern riding. It's just it's a nuisance to me. Because sometimes you just need a day where you're just experiencing pure unadulterated chaos in the middle of a hunt. Yeah, for efficient hunting, it's fantastic. Until you realize the monster that you're about to kill runs away long enough to hit something else. Uh, let's look at dual swords. We can pull you up again. Do we want to, or do we want to go to Jagged Shotels? Yeah, we'll do this. I think these go into a dragon tree. Oh, yeah. Yeah, World is definitely better for the overall experience, in my opinion. It's why whenever people ask me which Monster Hunter they should start out with, like people I meet IRL, I tell them to go do World. It's much more beginner friendly than Rise is, in my opinion. And you'll have a great experience the whole time. That's my opinion, at least. Yeah, Rise and Generations have a ton of extra mechanics to pay attention to. For the core experience and to learn the game series as a whole, start out with Monster Hunter World, 4 Ultimate, just anything that wasn't made by the portable team. And that's nothing against the portable team's designs. I love their games. But for core Monster Hunter, you want one of the main series titles. This quest is Lagombi, which means we gotta go up. And like that's even acknowledging my personal grievances with the way World does some of its mechanics. Like crafting talismans, yeah, that's interesting, but that's not what talismans always were. And it makes decorations more of a pain to get a hold of. Oh, excuse me. Hi, Lagombi. Yeah, Rise is better for decorations because it goes back to the old formula of crafting them yourself. And that's much nicer in my personal opinion. Then why have you been grinding out World lately? Why aren't you playing Rise more, huh? Naj? You wanna explain that one to me, buddy? I was hoping I would knock him out of the air with that upswing. I'm gonna be totally honest. And then he sat on me. Uh, the moment I start giving you shit, I get wrecked. That sounds about right, actually. You enjoy getting shafted by decos. I think you're a masochist, Naj. I think you just revealed something about yourself. I mean, honestly, if I got more bow-focused decorations in World, I would have been happy, and I would have used bow a lot more, but I didn't get a whole lot. Hold up. I need to start the down spiral of this Lagombi. Oh, that's not big enough. In World? You bitch. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, the Elder Melder does exist. I, like, never used her. I'm going to be totally honest with you. Yeah. No, I know. I remember now. I used her so little, I kind of forgot she existed. You whore. That was garbage. Yeah, she is kind of useless in the base game because all she lets you do is spend a ton of your, all she lets you do is spend a ton of your unnecessary decorations for maybe an okay decoration. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Well, I got the break in the air. Which words? What words are we correcting? Look, sometimes you need the elemental attack jewels, okay? Sometimes it's easier to slot those instead of making the armor or the talisman. This was an easy mount. What the fuck? Is it gonna die? Nope. Now it will. The only ones that I ever had issues getting were the elemental attack jewels for dragon and for ice. I had a little bit of trouble getting those decorations. I did. It just never wanted to give me the dragon or the ice ones. Not from Steamworks, but like every other source. I had to go and build them myself. Or whatever. With the Elder Melder. I mean, yeah. Ooh, danger +8. Nice. Yeah, I could. Absolutely.
Sorry, I'm not sure about that.
Echo, shut up. I didn't even know it was listening to me. Alright, so Zamtrios is up next. Let's see. Ooh, let's go for Slugger. Did I get it? Hell yeah, I did. Alright, so before I go on this Zamtrios hunt, I'm going to go grab some more coffee and then use the restroom. Not in that order. So I will be right back. Alright, I have returned. Alright, so let's go after the Zamtrios. Zamtrios' starting area should be 7. No, it's 2. Yeah, starting area for Zamtrios is 2 in this quest because it's got to go through the cutscene. Coffee. I like my coffee. No. No, I didn't. That's why I said not in that order. Oh, that was funny. I love monster hunters. I know, right? It's surprising that I thought that far ahead. I usually don't. It's Ice Darren. Damn it. Just trying to get past that. It's enraged right now. Get out of the ground, ice fish. Ow. You versus... Yeah, actually, it does. I might make that into I might find the template and just do that. I've got to spend some time editing today anyway. Ha! In world? You should play it a little bit more in Rise. You can charge up your shots. It's like Greatsword, but gun. Yeah. Blowing things up with gun lance is pretty great. Why didn't that hit me? Yeah. Oops, I did the wrong thing. Zamtrios is dope for a variety of reasons. Becoming big like that is one of them for sure. Ugh. This is what happens when you feed the sleep toad a bunch of food. But he doesn't put you to sleep. And also, this is a shark. Why? Because he's big and fat? Oh, that's so mean, Notch. It's a shark toad mix. Actually, you're right. He's in the same category of monster as Tetsukabra, which are the toad dragons. I teleport. Excuse me? Oh, there goes my health. No. No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah. Oh, we got the kill right as he was going to get huge. So, okay. That was interesting. What, the flex? Or the instant health they give whenever you pull it off? Oh, absolutely. Gotta always show off muscles. Let's go do some mining while we wait for the timer. Flex so strong gives you eye fire. I think that's one of the special things. The hunter arts in Generations. High frame of death. For sure. This is an awful mix set. Why did I make this? Because I'm awful, probably. I had an idea and I went for it, okay? Oh, I'm not offended. I thought it was funny. Like, I actually, it was good. It was a good joke. I promise. Ooh, I was right. Lobster does look nice. Looks like hell to farm, though. Let's look at charge blades. I need more Zamtrios Sawtooths for that, and its element file. No, why would I do that, Naj? You're the only one chatting. If I timed you out, I'd have no one to talk to. Plus, I'd only pull that shit on my Dungeons or on my Pathfinder players anyway. More wyvern eggs. Let's go to Sunsnug first. Get the Meowster hunters to working. What, put them in timeout? I mean, I don't do exactly that, but I do like use their own ideas against them. So they've started to learn that they're not to give me ideas. All right, I'm gonna catch a Plesioth. Let's see. There. Got him. No. In my real life Pathfinder game, like the tabletop game. I'm taking a break from Kingmaker right now. I'm just gonna focus on Monster Hunter for a while. I tell them to go sit in a corner and think about what they did. No, I don't. Like I said, I don't time them out. They'll give me ideas, and I'll use those ideas against them. It ends up being pretty funny sometimes. There are people to talk to, but I don't care because I'm going to my room. It's because they didn't want people to complain about the hip check, I guess. I don't know. Alright. Alright, it's time to set up the garbage Meowster Hunters mechanics. It's not a bug, it's a feature. It's pretty good. Oh, right. Yes, please check my SD card for the DLC. Which hitbox? Which hitbox do you mean? Which wing swipe? The one where he, like, flops it down? Or the one where he spins around? I shouldn't have hit that button. I knew what it was going to do. It's going to try and connect to the internet forever. Thrust and flop. I don't remember which one that is. They can be, yeah. Well, let me... I'm gonna have to restart this. I did an accident. There we go. Ah, yeah, okay. I know which one you're talking about. What's crazy about it? Guaranteed one shot or just really strong damage? Ooh, that's rough. Yeah. Alright, now we've got an Adirala quest. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this again. No, I'm not. Awesome. Alright, cool. So the housekeeper can take care of that stuff. I mean, yeah. It can be rough sometimes. That's the life we live. Alright. Time for Egg Quest. I want Super Cat. That's just the way they've been making it feel. They've been like, I don't know. This title update seems like it has taken longer than the others, although that could just be me not paying too much attention to Rise. If it's White Fatalis, then I'm gonna get back on that Rise grind. I love White Fatalis. Easily my favorite monster in terms of the Elder Dragons. Could be, but that would be another fire monster, and people are already aggravated about that. Adding in White Fatalis would give us a lightning monster. Not just a lightning monster, a lightning Elder Dragon. Which I do not think we currently have in Rise. I could be wrong on that. Yeah, it is Capcom that we're talking about. I mean, they listen better than most companies do. Let's be real about that. I think the most controversial stuff they've been doing lately is just the box art on Street Fighter 6 is the only thing I can really think of at the moment, honestly. Like they did some sketchy stuff in Street Fighter 5 with the whole advertisements thing, and nobody liked that, and everyone was strongly against it. Hi, Rathian. I mean, yeah, it is still a Japanese company. That is something to take into consideration with that. Now, this cutscene made Rathian out to be very dangerous. I really like it, even though she's absolutely not. Yeah, but Japanese companies are also pushed by monetary motivation. And so a strong enough negative response will make them step back. All right, so the way you deal with this egg quest is you kill the Rathian first, so she doesn't chase you around the map. Well, they put her to sleep so that way you can grab an egg and flee, but she stays asleep only that long. What are you doing with Skyrim that's causing you to bug fix? Are you modding? Ah! What mods you running? If I may ask. Whoa. That first swing. Ouch. Bad time to get stuck. Nah, it's why you always got your mind in the toilet. Son of a bitch. Ah. That may not even be a game file integrity, or that may not even be a mod related thing. It could just be one of your game files got yeeted by accident. I've had that happen a few times whenever I was doing a bunch of heavy modding. Oh, bye. Look, Naj, it happens to the best of us. But no, verify integrity. Knee game crashes are just pain. Oh, it's a kernel error? Hmm. Yeah, if it's a kernel error, I'm not sure. Like, I know how to play around with files and stuff like that, but for specific errors, I'm not super great at that. Worst case scenario, you completely remove Skyrim and all the mods and just do fresh installs, but I know from experience that that is just pure pain. And that is how you make an egg quest infinitely easier to clear. And I'm out of coffee again. Where's the tail? There it is. Spike. Alright, now for the garbage part of this map. Walking all the way back and forth. Yeah, and then I'll get urea poisoning and die of the toxicity. That's the only downside to that, Notch. So, no thank you. Plus, the caffeine does get used up. If any of your mods altered certain files, sometimes the file integrity check. So what the integrity check does is it checks to see if the file the game files are like as big as they're supposed to be and stuff like that. It doesn't check the data in those files. So if any of them are corrupt, that's going to be either an increase or a decrease, usually a decrease in the file size that's detecting as corrupt. And so Steam knows to replace that file with the same file that's supposed to be there. If a mod altered that file and then you uninstalled the mod, but the size of the file did not change, then you can get errors. You can get errors without file integrity fixing it. So like if you do things like model swaps and stuff like that, you usually do have to do a fresh install of the game in order to correct it. In fact, modding Skyrim is what made me start installing games and programs. Oh, excuse me, I keep burping. Modded Skyrim's the reason why I started having my own custom install locations. Yeah, like that's one thing you can do. Absolutely. What about your core Skyrim install? Because whenever I was using Mod Organizer, it did that to me. And that was like way back whenever I first started modding Skyrim, whenever I just used default install locations. Yeah, that could have corrupted some of the that could have corrupted some of the base Skyrim code if it installed wrong. I don't know. I just know that whenever you troubleshoot mods, you have to be careful of which ones you pull out because they can cause more errors than it fixes. That's weird. I don't know them. Has it done it before? Hello, Conchu. Shaky Conchu. Like, did you just install those mods today, or is it a modded save that you've used forever? Or a modded instance, not save. Ooh, jeez. Yeah, that is a lot to fuck around with. Yeah, no, whenever you do the reinstall, I would like every few mods launch the game and see if you can start a new game without it crashing. Rinse and repeat, and it's gonna take forever. But yeah. That's how I would go about that, just to make sure it runs. This is peak Monster Hunter. Egg quests are just peak Monster Hunter. Do I even have Supercut? Sweet, I do. Talking about modding Skyrim makes me want to install Skyrim and then mod the hell out of it again. Oh, here's the thing. I'm not doing this for the Zenny. I'm doing this because the extraction quest line gives some really cool but really goofy looking weapons. And it's just overall a fun quest line to do. It's how you get access to Village Fatalis as well. Peak Armored Core is fighting a double AC fight, and then a third one gets airdropped. Oh, God, I know what mission you're talking about. It was painful watching my buddy go through it. My friend Shibari, he loves the Armored Core franchise to death. I watched him play that mission. Eugh. Gross is all I have to say about it. I don't know when it releases, but it's supposed to. It would be lit, but the thing about Doki Doki Literature Club is if you already know about how the game works, then it's kind of boring to play. And I'm picky as far as visual novels go. I haven't played it, but I'll probably just watch someone on YouTube play it, I'll be honest. Like, visual novels aren't really my thing anyway, as far as playing them goes. Still can't upgrade into the Elutimus. Unless I can just build. Nope. Need a Wrath Marrow for that. I mean, they can be. They don't have to be. Stealth Blade is really nice. Alright. Let's make some golden fish bait. It should be mega fishing fly. Ah, here it is. Never mind, I'll just make garbage. Fuck it. That's fine, I guess. At least have one I can take with me. I think it would heavily depend on the quality and the content of the game. Unfortunately, in the gaming industry, there's not really a solid, standardized quality control. So, you know. Primal Forest Area 3. So, Calamite, does that make it so that the mission, the bosses are just, does that make it to where the bosses are skill-based rather than being build-based? Because I thought the whole thing about Armored Core is that your build is what matters, more so than your skill. Like, obviously you have to have the skill to pilot your mech just right, but... Let's see, Area 3. So it's a little skill, a little luck. Gotcha. Ooh, double golden fish. Another double golden fish. That cleared this real fast. Yep. What Naj said, pretty much. I'm not gonna bother with the subquest for this. It'll give me some goodies, but I need to clear it. I need to do all the village quests, so that way I get access to the, so that way I get access to what little G-rank village there is. Actually, you know what? While I'm sitting here, when does Armored Core 6 come out? It's Fires of Rubicon, right? What's the release date? Does it have a release date yet? It comes out in May. Just this year? Okay. Like most bosses tests with massive MT, 3 can be beat by any build class, you just need to know how to fight it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, excuse me. Alright, I took care of that. Let's go Raffle Stomp this Kazoo. I'll, if I've got Hogwarts beat by then, I'll definitely play, Armored Core on stream, though. I'm interested to see what the new Armored Core is going to be like. Like, I'll play it on here, if I can get through Hogwarts fast enough, but I'm going to be jumping over to that, whenever it comes out. Although I'll still probably be doing Frontier on the weekends. Armored Core as a franchise is basically a mech builder. You get to customize every piece of your mech. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Calamite pretty much summed it up in one. It's antithetical to my personal taste in games, but I really liked the mech building, so I did my best to play it. I was just never good at it, at least on the PlayStation 3 games. I don't remember which one it was that I played, though. That was almost a decade ago now, actually. Yeah, more or less. But slower than Gundam. Like, for sure. Hello, Kazu. Yeah, it's Kazu time. That is a fantastic question. I never felt like the Armored Core franchise were like Monster Hunter. Might be comparing the slow gameplay. Yeah. Honestly, I don't really pay attention to anything IGN says. The only thing you can know for certain if it comes from IGN is if they say a game is bad, it's probably genuinely bad. This is gonna suck. Ooh, nope, I got it out of the way. Is this Souls? No. Are you sure it's not Souls? No. But is it Souls? No. Love it. Ah, shit. Shit, 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 shit. No, 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 no. Fuck. My cats did nothing to help me there. It's an interview where IGN was like, "From Software, is this game like Souls?" It's really dumb. The reporters at IGN are stupid. Yeah, that's From Software. Armored Core 6 is being made by them. That's part of the reason why I'm going to give it a shot. But, like, doing that is the equivalent of asking if Bandai Namco made Smash Bros. Smash Bros. Ultimate the same as some of their other games, and it's not. It's just Smash Bros. Yeah, absolutely. Go find yourself a copy of Armored Core and play through it. Kazoo. Oh, it's leaving. Okay. That makes more sense. So, what I really want to know, and you can take this as a joke if you want, because it's absolutely intended as a joke, but why is it that I can pick up wyvern tears from a kazoo? Yeah, like, he could have asked if it would be like, if it would play at all like, Daemon X Machina. Uh, does it have stamina button? Does it have a stamina meter? Does it have a dodge button? Are the attacks slow and do they require intention to be effective, or can you just mash buttons? That's generally what describes a Souls-like. You don't need all of those to have a Souls-like, but that's a common trait that all of them share. Like, are any of those? It can. Daemon X Machina does it a little bit. Patches and Ornstein come from 4A being Patch. The Good Luck and Urbis Ornstein. What do you mean by that? I'm not sure what you mean there, Calamite. I'm a little bit confused. Dissinner? Or do you mean Dishonored? Ah. Dishonored is not a Souls-like per se, but I will say it's really good. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that, actually. That's a nice little piece of trivia right there. In my opinion. I'm gonna ask Shibari later if he knew about that. Alright, we're gonna go clear the Najarala, and that'll be it for the day. Sense +7, that's not bad. Gets us really close to Psychic. The character Patches, which has showed up in a lot of the Souls games, and the character Ornstein from the boss Ornstein and Smoke. Calamite was saying that their names were pilots in Armored Core 4. And FromSoft used their names for Dark Souls. If I'm understanding that correctly. I need to hire more Palicos. I thought you were still confused, Naj. I was until the explanation came through. Maybe I'm getting lost again. I can make lobster chests. Actually, how much of lobster could I make? Not all of it. Oh, I can make some plesioth. Oh. I mean, if you want to call yourself that, I ain't gonna stop you. Alright, here we go. Please do equip. Then high metal waste. Oh, come back. Where are you? Yeah, I'll probably be at work during it. Hey, no, I hope it is Amatsu, okay? Amatsu is awesome. Top tier Elder Dragon. Awesome lore. Amatsu's great. Make Amatsu great again. For sure. If I have time. Tuesdays have been a little bit on, or Wednesdays have been a little bit on the busy side at work lately. So I'll post my opinions if I get the chance, like for sure. Let's see, put that under Scylla. Doesn't quite get us there. Ah, here it is. Amatsu is a lot more dynamic than Narwa in terms of the fight. Like, I've fought Amatsu before in Generations and in Portable Third. It is a lot more fightable than Narwa is. Narwa is just genuinely big and annoying. Still need one more point before I can have artillery. Might be able to craft that. I need gunpowder first. Hold up. Let me just... Fire herb. Nitro shroom. I need 2 of those. I need some exotic transformation. What do you mean by that? Calamite? You're doing the thing everyone else does where they say words and it sounds like I should understand, but I don't. The dragon form? I'm assuming Frontier Amatsu has something crazy going on. Oh, you're gonna make me, like, spend time doing research now. I hope you know this. Buying box items will be faster than looking for it. Hey, that doesn't make it any less cool. Shit, I need the other combo books. I really need that decoration. Cooler is in colder, or cooler is in, like, dope looking? There we go. Cooler freezes, brother? What? What? Let's see, artillery deco. We can just put it right here for now. There we go. This is a whole lot better. Alright. Oops. Didn't mean to bail on that. Alright, gonna go clear out the Najarala. Ooh. Let's go for this. Hell yeah, Bombardier plus artillery. This is gonna get stupid on the Charge Blade files. Bombardier does in this game. Well, I can't show you because I'm on quest, but yeah, Bombardier affects files on this game. It, like I said, Charge Blade's really busted in 4 Ultimate. It is stupid how strong it is. I didn't understand that it was broken whenever I played Charge Blade back in whenever I played 4 Ultimate back in high school. So like I was playing with the weapon just completely inefficiently. But now that I have artillery, I have no reason not to just spam the SAED. And now we get to meet Snake Wyvern, Najarala. No, Calamite. There's also the title Najarala, which is annoying. But that's, you know, that's splitting hairs at that point. I think Najarala is pretty cool, personally. Although I will say I don't... Almudron is not a snake wyvern. Almudron is a leviathan. Now, Najarala is pretty dope for paralysis weapons, but I will say, I do not like the design of its insect blade. I would love a Great Remobra. Najarala, please, stop. That's it. You're getting files. it's a snake. That's what makes it a snake wyvern. A leviathan is a monster that swims either through the land, water, or lava, but it's not fish in design. This is a snake wyvern because it slithers, not swims. It can dig underground, but its primary means of travel is above ground. And its primary means of dying is charge blade. Yeah. I mean, let's be real. Why is why are some elder dragons classified as such, even though they're not dragons? Take Kyrian, for example. Kyrian may have scales, but it's not a dragon. Because Shah Dalamadur is Dalamadur and Shah Dalamadur are elder dragons. That's why they're not snake wyverns. But they're elders. They live an impossibly long amount of time. Why are Kyrian elder dragons, even though they're just a yeah. It's how we classify things that we don't understand. Because if you want to bring up all those other questions, you got to start asking why a Cantor and Eucanlos are flying wyverns instead of elder dragons, even though they don't fly. But on them, we have actual lore. Something about vestigial wings were discovered on them, making them flying wyverns somehow. No, because not all elder dragons cause calamity. Elder dragons have supernatural strength and power. For example, Amatsu Magatsuchi. It may be a dragon, but it is an elder dragon because of the fact that storms follow it wherever it goes. It passing by your village may wipe everything out, even if it has no intent to do so. Naturala, please. Yeah, but it didn't mean to. It was flying by. It was just living nearby in the mountains. Najarala, stop! Let me just... Big snaky bitch running away like that. I mean, yeah. That's more or less what describes them. Like, World is a fantastic example of how Elder Dragons act. If you encounter one outside of a cutscene, generally they just ignore you, with a few exceptions. Nergigante are just naturally hyper-aggressive. Lunastra are incredibly aggressive. The fuck? Huh? No, it is not. Safi Jiva looks like a dragon. There's also the Dire Moralis. Shigaru Megala. Kushala Deora, even. It looks like a regular old dragon. A Western dragon? Yeah, Dire Moralis is annoying to fight, but it is much better than Zora Magdaros. And I would have much rather chased around a Dire Moralis than a Zora Magdaros in World. They could have done something really cool there. Bring back an old 3 Ultimate boss. But yeah, no. Nodge, you're thinking of Western-style dragons, where they have 2 front arms and 2 back arms and wings. Yep. Because Dire Moralis spat lava, just like how Zora Magdaros does. But Dire Moralis is actually a fun fight, because you do it with your weapons instead of just ballistae and cannons. If this gives us an urgent quest, we'll do the urgent quest. Otherwise, I'm ending after this one. Yeah. Now you understand the issue that people have with Zora Magdaros. We could have had something better. I know, right? It's awful. Hell yeah, food upgrade. Do we have another urgent yet, or no? It feels like it takes that long just to hunt it. So yeah, we have an expedition to go deal with Gormagala, which might as well be an urgent, so I'm gonna go do that. Xenojiva was just meh. I didn't have a problem with it whenever I took it out. The design is definitely cool. I'm not gonna deny that. But the fight is just meh. Oh yeah, that too, Calamite. I had forgotten about that. Plesia. Oops. Yeah, not really any fire weapons. So, Nodge, to give an example, if I go to Sword and Shield, Hunter's Knife, Bone Chris, you recognize these from Monster Hunter World. It's the metal and bone Sword and Shield. There's also the Hunter's Dagger, which is an evolution of the Hunter's Knife, Velocidrome Sword and Shield, the Celthus Sword and Shield, the Jaggerus Sword and Shield, fucking the rubber monster with the flashbang on his head, Gypsaros, that's it. Ludroth Sword and Shield, Celthus Sword and, or not Celthus, Nursilla Sword and Shield, the Cat's Paw Joke Weapon, Plesioth Sword and Shield. That's what Calamite means by unique weapon designs. Yeah, Zora Magdaros took way too much of their time. And instead, we could have had a diverse weapon appearance like we do in this. And that's one of the reasons why people don't like Zora Magdaros. It's not that they're lazy. They wanted to do something cool, and it completely flopped. I'm not going to excuse them on that part. But I won't let people call them lazy. Yeah. Yeah, like, it was just a waste of time overall. If they wanted to do a big siege-type monster, they could have just used Lao again. Or they could have had Dire Morales be what they were chasing. Dire Morales already lives in the water. Or Yamatsukami. Yamatsukami would have been definitely cool. Alright, I'm gonna go deal with this Gore Magala repel real quick. And then we're going to call it quits for the day. Because I need to finish doing some edits from the Frontier clips. Shen Garen would also be cool. I imagine it wouldn't be too much trouble to upscale its textures. Or not its textures, but make a more modern model. There we go. Oh, yeah, you do? Nice try, Cat. Appreciate it. The Ace Palico is dope. Yeah. I mean, you chose to do that. I mean, I can't say much. If I pick Rise back up, I'll probably have to do a lot of HR grinding just to catch back up. Why have you hunted that many Zenogres? Were you after a specific item? Decos, okay. No, decos are understandable. They're the core of a build. There is? Woo! Oh, yeah, yeah. I forgot about the one for steam fuel. Ouch. That hurt. Okay. Yeah, that was expected. I don't think there's anything I could have done right there. Well, I'm running without any defense upgrades. Whenever I was running the full Tetsukabra, it was giving me defense boost small or medium, one of the two. I don't remember which. But I was abusing that to keep me alive. Yeah, it's not a total repel just yet, Aiden. They are. Generally speaking, the more dangerous monster. Ooh, Velociprey. Hell yeah, I need these. Like, actually, though. I need their scales and hides. Don't give me fangs, give me scales and hides. I need them for the rest of the high metal armor, so that way I can get Artillery God as early as possible, and then everything will die to my Charge Blade files. Aiden, hurry up and place the damn bomb. It's in the rock. Give me my materials. Alright, only gave me hides, but the chest plate's the most important piece right now. Yeah, make me burn through all my sharpness, why don't you? Alright, cool. Let's get back to max sharpness before that gore gets back. Why don't you do it now, Nodge? You could always just go back to Rise right now. Nothing is stopping you. Do it. Big flex. Alright, Gormagala. Get over here. Heh. Alright, this sucks. Ooh. Thank you, Divine Protection. Ha! We take those. Yeah. Yeah, they do, don't they? Ow. Fuck. That hurt real bad. This is gonna hurt worse. Oh, well, Divine Protection kicked in. But I've been bad frenzied. This does suck. If I get hit by Frenzy, I take more damage than normal, and I don't have recoverable HP. If I stand in a puddle of Frenzy, my HP drains. That's what Bad Frenzy does. Good Frenzy will boost your affinity. And if you're using a Shigaru Megala weapon, it will take the negative affinity and increase your positive affinity by the same amount. Yeah, chaotic gore weapons. My bad. And honestly, Chaotic Gore Magala doesn't really do much unless you have that. It's usually not worth using the weapons. Okay. Yeah, you should see him in this game. Because of the way the lighting works, his scale is very, very reflective and shiny. Urgent is to slay Gore Magala, but I'm not doing that today. We will deal with that later. Definitely is, yeah. Alright. Let's get our items. And farm for more honey. Also... Speed nectar, please. Thank you. I'm sure he does. Yeah. Well, it should be. That's why he's so angry. But yeah, no, that'll be it for the day. Uh, that was some good progress, actually, considering I was trying to clear as many quests as I could. I think there's still a couple I've got to do other than the harvest tours. So if they're some of the lame ones, I'll just do them later tonight on my own. But that being said, thank you all for watching. Thanks for coming by, Notch, you too, Calamite, and for everyone else who's just sitting in the back watching. I'll probably do a little bit of editing and then watch something on Netflix or some shit like that before I gotta go to work. But, yeah. You guys take it easy. I'm out.